What is up, everyone? Happy freaking Sunday. Hope you're all doing good. Emily, good to see you. Seppi, good to see you as well on a brand new 100-inch TV. What the hell? That is massive. Crazy. Nancy, good to see you as well. Emily, what's your dad baking?
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. My goodness.
Like the hat, thank you. It matches your username color. I actually forgot that I had it, and I meant if I had remembered when I started on Friday and did, you know, the wintry theme, I would have worn this from that point forward, but I forgot that I even had it, and I woke up this morning and I was hanging out in another friend's stream who was wearing like a Santa hat, and I was like, oh yeah, I have that like elf kind of hat. You know, festive elf hat thing I should wear. So yeah, I'll get in wearing it. You know, maybe I'll wear it next week as well. I just forgot that I had forgot to turn on a light. But yeah, I forgot I had it, so I was like, okay, it's Christmas. You know, it's the season, and I should wear something festive. So this is my one festive thing. So anyway, hope you guys are all doing good. We are going to be playing some more Talos Principle today. Very excited about it because last weekend when I started this game, I had no idea what to expect. You know, the first game is you're in a simulation, right? You're doing all these puzzles, and then by the end of the game, you're in the real world. You know, you've woken up as an actual physical robot in the real world. You know, you passed all the tests, and you wake up as the first robot that is waking up in that world. So I thought that we would be continuing from that point. And we kind of are, but kind of not, because in this game, in the sequel, we aren't that same robot. That we're not the first one that woke up, we're the 1000th one that has been woken up. And we're hearing from all these other, you know, robots who call themselves humans, by the way. They just call themselves humans. We're hearing from all of them, you know, the history of how they've developed to the point we're at now, and they have this whole kind of pseudo-religion developed around the first 10 robots that woke up and kind of started all this and brought, you know, everyone to where they are now. So we're hearing about them, and really it's us. We're hearing about us because we played that first robot in the first game. But it's really interesting, you know, hearing all the history about how they've developed again and seeing all the similarities and how humans themselves initially developed and how they were, you know, trying to develop and advance and become enlightened to a certain point beyond all these little other problems and human issues. But these robots are going through those same stages again, even with all the knowledge of the mistakes and the history of humans. They're still going through all those same stages. Like, they have their own kind of little religion. They all have their own opinions about things. They disagree about stuff, and it's kind of interesting to be an observer of all of this. And along with the puzzle aspect of this game, I really am enjoying it. So I'm eager to hop back in and see what we're gonna learn next. This is one of those really rare games that I like to get like fully immersed in, and I read every single, you know, document I come across, and like I want to do everything and learn everything I can. There's not a lot of games that make me want to do that, but this is one of them, just because I think it's really well done. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're gonna continue with that today. So if I remember correctly, we left off with, well, technically we can do the next objective. We got all the, I forget what they call it, but we got all the things to build the next bridge to the center area. So technically we can just move along, but we still have one more puzzle room and an extra secret room that we haven't solved. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, let's see what this puzzle is about. Seesaw. So we got a blue beam here. We got a red beam here. We also have a I think this is just a copper wall, we call it. Thanks for giving you security clearance, of course. Yeah, you have clearance now to the most top secret of information in this Discord. Okay. So we have a, what do we call this again? A driller. So this is like, you know, Doctor Strange. Very important info in there, yeah. We can take this. We only need the red one right now. So I guess actually we gotta go over here. Then we open up the store. Alright. And that gives us access to another connector. What do we gotta do in here? We gotta get the blue beam in here somehow. Ah. So we have to do it without crossing beams, because we're not allowed to do that. The hair on my mouth. Okay. Question. Can we go through the window? Let's go through the window. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so what are we thinking here, guys? We can't cross beams, right? Red's over here. We gotta get both of these going. Maybe... let's try something. Can I hit it from here? I think so. So if I do this... And it cuts it off, like, right away, too. Just out of curiosity, like, if I have this... Oh, I can't, like, put it right next to the window. I was kind of curious if I could grab this through the window, but I don't think so, no. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be using this for the red beam. I think we just do that. And we can come over here. Do something like this. And then... oh, there's a... ah, I didn't realize that there's a ladder in here, so technically the game kind of expects you to get locked in here and have to come back out. So... with that in mind... I want to see if you can grab it from here. Fuck, no. I want to, like, pick this up and move it. What to do? No pan comido. Not yet. Okay, let's try something. Ram and I will be live with Rivals here shortly. You guys are like all in on Rivals. It looks a lot of fun though. Reminds me of Overwatch. There's so much like going on all the time. That would be like a game that's hard for me to play. It looks fun. I think it would be hard for me though. Like there's always so much going on, so many sounds and visuals, like I don't know. I might though, Zasa. I might give it a try. You might bring me over to the dark side there. I'm not sure how to do this. I feel like I need to make each beam dependent on going through a hole that I can control from this side.
Hello, my name's Omega.
Speak of the frickin' devil. I need to be like, you know, I need to have... I don't know what to do. And then from this side, yeah, here we go. I got it. Pugs, I got it. I figured it out, Pugs. I'm good. Oh, dude. It was easy. It was right in front of me the whole time. How's it going, Pugs?
Did you see how 1K solved that one? No, sorry.
Oh, it was really clever.
Yeah, you know how it is here, Ram. Always give our best buds a warm welcome. You have cookies? What kind of cookies? Alright, we gotta find the other secret room here.
I've been meaning to talk to you. This, vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel? Don't you worry that maybe your first impression was correct? And after that, your mind was basically being hijacked? Just don't take this too lightly, okay? We're sturdier than our ancestors, but a mind is still a fragile thing.
Dark side cookies are always chocolate chip. I think dark side cookies are... what type of cookie is it? Like... chocolate marshmallow cookies. Chocolate marshmallow. Something, dark side, something complete. I have a feeling we are all fans of the same thing here. Where do we think this secret room is? Let's go over here. It's not actually called a secret room, but I'm just calling it that. It's extra. We're going on a hike. Look how beautiful this is. Oh, I did this one already. This is... I think I did this one already? How do I tell? This looks familiar. Alright then, keep your secrets.
Has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Actually, maybe I didn't do this one. Activates the fan, yeah. Well, I don't need this right now, so I can set this over here. If I solved it already, the shield at the end would be open. Also, the number outside won't be lit if it's already solved. Good to know. Thank you, Putt. So now I have this here. But to what end? What was the point of it all? I guess to do this for now. Have I watched Skeleton Crew? I have not. Oh, well that doesn't work, does it? Maybe I just bring everything through on this side. Can I do that? I could, like, do this. Do that. Oh no, because I can't bring the freaking drill through. What a predicament. Okay. Stick with this. Bam. Shit. Well, duh. I can just bring it through. I can figure this stuff out eventually. Even though the box already started out on this side, what am I doing? What am I actually doing here, guys? Okay, so now that I don't need this... No, I'm right back where I started now. It was fucking... I gotta do something with this. Just temporary. We have to... It's called a loop. This whole thing is called a loop. Maybe I put myself? No, because I can't blow myself through the fan. Hmm. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This is what we have to do. I got it, Pug. I know you're judging me. Silently. Oops, I got ahead of myself. Oh, I can't do it from here. You're not judging me, but Elohim is. Shush. I could feel your judgment through the screen. You weren't even saying or doing anything, but I could feel it. I hate how, like, you take forever and feel so dumb trying to figure something out, and then it's so simple. This game does that to you over and over. Where are you going? Oh, Ram, Zasa was saying that you guys are gonna go scuba diving when you come out. Right, Zasa? Alright. You think I can't swim? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. It was... I figured it would be a funny thing to say if you couldn't swim. You've been scuba diving longer than she has. Damn. Alright, alright. Alright, we're gonna build this bridge. I love how they made the same puzzle as they did in the first game, but they like upgraded it. They made it slightly different, you know, compared to how it was in the first game with these shapes and everything. How do I... You haven't gone in a long time? Well, time to go. No. Easy peasy. Pan comido. All right, up we go.
Halt, creature of clay. You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others. I am, like you, another lost child of Hephaestus in the kingdom of Artemis. But though I am lost, I know my purpose. To stand between you and the flame. The Sphinx speaks in riddles and knows nothing but mysteries. She has questions, but no answers. Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery. But his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you. Your desire to protect your city is commendable. But you must remember that knowledge leads to temptation.
That's all she's gonna say. Creature of clay, call me Gumby. Or Pookie.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
Alright, on to the next tower. You saw a big doo-doo this time. How do we... There we go. Alright. The Mystery of Miranda. For anyone who missed it, Byron's expedition has recovered evidence of the existence of another person. Someone not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there. Who says there was only one simulation? Maybe there are thousands of people we've never met. I really hope so. There's only one founder. I hate to agree with Thecla, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There were some other attempts, but as far as we know, they all went wrong or failed. There's more that we don't know than there is that we know. That sentence is going to make my brain crash. Why do we think Miranda is from Earth? There's no evidence to support that idea. I'd like to hear more. Some people affiliated with the Institute of Applied Pneumatics tried to set up a secondary site at another dam, but after about a century, the dam collapsed and it took whatever was happening inside that system with it. There's also similar attempts by another organization, but without the test of free will that Alexandra Drennan devised. According to Lifthrasir, it never produced a viable mine before it ran out of power. Would there still be others out there? Theoretically, yes, but even our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs, and even a nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. Damn. Going to fall off the bridge. I just wanted the look, Nancy. By the way, Tyler said he would unfollow you for the Lipton joke you made earlier, but he's too lazy. Classic lazy. Thank you for the lurk, Ram. Have fun in Marvel Rivals, you and Zasa both. I'll be lurking over there too. I see you on now. What's this next one? The Progenitor Portrait Series. Hi everyone, this is the latest in my portrait series. I've always had a deep respect for the Progenitor. Alexandra Drennan. She didn't just create the Founder and save humanity, she also tried to instill us with a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human. Alexandra Drennan. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Beautiful work, Radon. Gives me bittersweet, wistful feelings. She must have been a great person. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos had thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. See, all this stuff is like... it's a repetition of what humans went through. Even though all these robots, they have a complete history of human existence and technology. They're going through all the same stages, like creating a religion around Alexandra Drennan, calling her the Founder, and then even like the first 10 robots that woke up. Like it's just a repetition. It's important to remember she was a real person. That's her bravery in the face of death. See, even what does this statement mean? Important to remember she was a real person. Like, define real person. What does that actually mean? Because the whole first game went through the whole, like, you know, psychology of that. Like, what does it mean to be a person? What does it mean to have a conscience? You know? A soul? Yeah, I'm gonna say this too. It's part of why I'm doing a whole series of portraits. The progenitor herself said that many people sacrificed a lot so the Founder could be born. I want to remind us of all of them. I'm a real boy. Although we don't have photos of some of them, so I'm not sure what I'll do in those cases. We'll see. Doge. I've relayed your responses to my friends, and they have reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Now, you're new, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the moment of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes, in an advisory capacity, trying to guide our city to prosperity. People who know things which would only scare or confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. Who are these people? I can't tell you their names, but I can tell you a little about them. The first is an engineer by trade, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. The second is a scholar of some repute, thinks the big questions have answers in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down. A practitioner, let's say, of the esoteric arts. The fourth is a member of the political establishment. And the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for everyone. So is there someone you would like to you think would make a good match? The mysterious 5th person. Aha, no, that would be a very bad idea for everyone. Your answers to my questions and our observations of your behavior elsewhere has given us a massive amount of data. It's clear there's only one person that I should put you in touch with. You've shown a commitment to scientific progress in pursuit of the truth. Your support would mean a great deal to my friend from engineering. She's no kind of expert on the human condition, but she's dedicated to analyzing how the world works, and using that knowledge to shape our future for the better. Are you happy for me to put you in touch? Alright, that's fine. Okay, I'll send an introduction in due course. Liftthruster. So, 1K found a recording of Liftthruster. I'm just gonna call him Lift. And what an odd recording, too. I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much else about him. Don't think I've ever seen him around, either. Can someone explain? Liff always had an unusual perspective, even in the very beginning. He traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station, so he didn't need to come back to the city as often, although it was quite risky as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. But he had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary, and exploration was necessary to him. Liff would record his thoughts as he explored and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, headed into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Is the recording I found one of those he published back in the day? No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something only he shared with close friends like Athena. Thank you, that was informative. Okay. I think our current goal is to go to the other tower. Now go east.
1K brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did all the tech in the labs come from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh. Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
Whee! Ooh. What the heck?
Look at the size of that structure.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although, it does have some molecular weirdness going on, too. Too little variation in the grain.
Alright, number 1. Inversion. Oh god. We have a new item now. An inverter. Okay, let's see what it does. Okay, so it takes red and makes it blue. Get this one. I just... yeah. What is this? I bet the inverter inverts something. How observant. Probably don't need to do this, huh? I can do to both, possibly? Oops. Bam. You're very smart. That you are. Ooh, look at this one. Cool.
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. Thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted.
Oof.
I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me... Sorry. Just some old scars.
Energy maintenance. It's going to red, so... We need to bring this one over here. Ah, shit. Blue. Ah, shit. Fuck that up. Hi, Messy. I got it. Just chill.
Hey, I wrote you a song, and goes along something like this. You're a bitch.
How's it going, Messy? Hey!
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her. Free? In what way? Is that how you feel about New Jerusalem? Like you've been forced into a role you didn't want?
No, I actually enjoy the attention.
I know what you mean, but look at it this way. What you do with it is still up to you. Everyone has some problem to deal with. They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means, but I think it means something.
Been good, Messy. Today's been slightly weird because I got up way early. Oh no. So you didn't sleep very well, huh? Yakut has a robot Stiffy for Miranda. That he does. What the heck is this? Huh. There's a connector up here. Interesting. You're right for now till I gotta work tomorrow. I slept well enough, just been trying to get up earlier. Okay. Well, good for you. It's not a bad thing. It's a bad thing for me. I hate getting up early.
Everything okay? It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation.
One of these beings called us here after all. It could be a test.
It could be. Or we've just stumbled into something that's none of our business. We'll find out, I guess.
If it gets better, it gets ruined. That appears to be a rock, a large rock. Judges? Yes, that is in fact a large rock. Are you trying to keep me away from figuring out what that is, Pug? Founding. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 42. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today, a large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. My idea. Although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space, and I didn't think that I would find it so unusual, but I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than was originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. Liff usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think that they've always been there, that they've watched our ancestors, standing where I now stand. Again, it's like we're going through these stages of, human history, the way humans, have developed and evolved and coming up with all the same ideas and having the same thoughts. Building their own philosophy. We finished setting up the external side at the lake. The area is so stunning. We forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things, even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There's so much pain in nature. Ecosystem engineers. Cutting down swaths of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity. And so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. It's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. Just like answering obvious questions. Excited for next month? What's next month? There and back again. A Hobbit story. Only one place to start. Next month is January. See? Obvious question answer. You bastard, you got me. Ooh, okay. There's more to this room than I anticipated. I can't reach anything from there. This is gonna turn red. Can't reach that. Nothing in here. Let's take this out. I don't think we can... No, this is the final area. Do this. It's holding it open now, right? Now I'm trapped. You just want to cause chaos. Love the Tales game series. They're making one of the originals, Tales of Graces, so I finally get to play that. No, I never heard of those ones before. Is that what do you call it? One of those decision-based game series? Is there a way to do it again? Yeah. You can just, you can restart checkpoint, I think will do it. There's also a way to reset the positioning of everything, but it's at the... I think it's right there. You put your hand on there and reset everything or something like that. I think we have to get everything out here. We have to make green. Yeah, we have to get everything out here. How do I do that now, though? Hold X. Yeah, I knew there was a way to do it. Thank you, Pugs. Couldn't remember. Oh yeah, this is how I did it. this over here. Okay. Another fight won by the fingers. Alright, so we need to combine into green. So... It took me a second, but, you know, I was working it out.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
There's only... Oh no, there is 2 rooms. 2 secret rooms. Hello! Oh, right here. What one is this? Blue? So this will turn to blue again, and then I'll turn it to red again over there. So. This is another crossing beam problem. You have to do it with 2 of them. How the heck? How the heck do you get this one all the way around here? Wingardium Leviosa. It's Leviosa. Oh, Leviosa. Stop it, Ron. Stop it. Accio Bomb. If any of you have not seen that video, you should look it up. How do I do this so that I can open this door but also not end up crossing beams? And so that I also have view of that one in there. Like, how the F? I need to send a red beam to this. Shame YouTube made them remake the original videos to be kid-friendly. They did? I gotta see that. I gotta see how unfunny it is now. Guardian Leviosa. 12 years ago. Is it by the same... Is it by Oni Cartoons? Or did someone else remake it? There's one from 8 years ago, and then one from 12 years ago. The 12 years is obviously... Well, there's also one from 3 years ago. Huh. I can't really tell. Oh well, I'll look it up later. What the F do we do here? This should probably be, like, placed as close as possible. It doesn't work. It has to come from here. That's the whole purpose of this. But... how many of these can you just... So what I have to do... Okay. Okay. I've got it, I've got it, I've got it. Quiet, Pug. I hear you saying things. I know what you're doing. Sorry, I didn't need to do that. We just do that. And do this. Okay, I thought I had it. Oh, no, I do have it. I do have it. I gotta take both of these. Alright. Then I can take this away. And this is getting red. So I send blue. Wait, I'm close. I'm so close. Red. Yeah. Ooh! Having a brainwave. Everyone take cover. Shut up, Messi. Dun dun. What is up, Paris? Knock knock, get ducked. Thank you so much, Paris, for the raid. Maximus, how's it going, Max? Chaos, Pancake, Psycho, good to see you. Bog, good to see you as well. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Paris, if you aren't following Paris, she's a lovely, amazing streamer. So chill, so funny, great vibes over there. Plays tons of horror games. Also plays DBD.
I, a not smart woman, have been the architect of my own chaos that I currently live in.
There you go, Paris. And if you hang around long enough here, you build up some channel points, you can get your own intro sound the very first time that you type in chat. So that's kind of cool. What's up, Nicholas? Good to see you. Knock, knock. How you doing, Paris? How was your stream? The architect of chaos. So Paris says, yes. How's it going, guys? Hope the stream was good. I'm Hyde. I am mainly a DBD streamer. I play DBD on Fridays and Saturdays, but Sundays are my just chill vibe days. I play all sorts of different games. Mainly a focus on horror, but I delve outside of that as well from time to time. And right now we're currently working on the Talos Principle 2, which is a puzzle game similar to Portal. If you like Portal, I highly recommend this game and the first one. And it's not just a puzzle game, there's also a pretty deep story to it that I am very immersed in and am loving so far. So yeah, highly recommend it. But welcome on in, guys. Happy Sunday to you all. You need to lay down in a very brightly lit room. Come on, Paris. You're used to these horror games. Can't be that bad, right? You were playing Father's Day, though. How was it? A fox! Wee, 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 wee! That's the sound a fox makes, right? Where are you going, little guy? Where are you going? What you doing? Oh! Hey! Where are you going? You just running around? You just getting your cardio in? Okay. You're about to raid out, and then Kevin raided in me, so I played September 7th too. Oh, how was September 7th? Very jumpy Father's Day. Well, I was watching some of it. I like the atmosphere for sure. About how long did it take you to get through Father's Day? Did you just start that today? What is this? September 7th was super short and Christmassy. Oh, nice. Christmas horror. Gotta like that. I liked the last one. You played it as well. The what was it called? It was the one with all the fireworks and stuff outside, with all the houses and some Christmas demon, some little tiny Krampus demon. What was that called? Christmas Nightmare. Oh, here's a secret room. All right, let's do this. Transposition. Wish that's what boxes sounds like. Wee wee wee. The one with the houses and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Father's Day took around 2 to 3 hours. Okay. Links to other games by the same developer. I can't remember what they're called. That's cool though when you come across a developer that just has a bunch of loosely related games. You kind of know what to expect with the quality and everything. That's good. I haven't played either of those, so I'm gonna have to check those out. Probably not in time for Christmas, but I'll get it. I'll get it done at some point. September 7th is similar to that firework one. There's a little goblin thing wrapping people. Just a cute little goblin. Alright, Paris, well, as is tradition, whoever raids in gets to solve the next puzzle that I'm working on, so that responsibility is now on you. How do I solve this, Paris? I'm confused. I don't know anything about this game, and I don't know how to progress. This one's easy. Well, here's a new item for you. Actually, 2 new items. No, the jammer existed before. Here's a new item, the inverter. So the inverter takes in a color and converts it to the opposite color. So we're going from blue to red. So blue. And then I don't know where to take this at the moment, but blue. Oh, there's red right here. Okay. So we just... Oh, I can't reach, though. Okay, we'll just do that for now. Paris! That's the perfect emote. So the jammer can jam doors. We can use this now to connect to the red. After we jam this other door. Like so. Now, what did we actually do? I don't know. Oh, okay, it opens that door permanently. Good. So now we can put that back there. Get the driller. We're gonna use here. We don't need to open this door anymore, so we can probably put that there and take it through, I guess? Maybe? Do we need to do that? Or we need to take something else through? We need to get blue over here, so let's go ahead and do that. So and then we need to get red over here. So I'm gonna put this over here. Take this. And then oh shit. Right here. Are you kidding me? Oh. Wait a minute. If I move this, then I won't be able to go through. Damn it, I thought I had the solution. We need blue going there, and we need red going here. Well, I can just... Oh, I can't move it over. This is like as far as it can go. How far over can I go over here? Can I bring this through? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, Paris! A little help here, Paris. Oh, I got it. I got it. We need to connect. Bam, bam, like this. Thank you, ma'am. We'll do this temporarily. So it keeps that open. Then I do that. Damn it, Paris. You're so freaking good. Thanks for the help.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
This is why I keep you around, Paris. You know how to solve these things. Guess the hint wasn't good enough. Wait, did you give me a hint? Oh, puzzles. Alright. We gotta go back to number 5. We kind of skipped that. Alright, Paris. I'm gonna need you again on this one, too. Just so you know. There goes the fox. Number 5. Imprisoned. What? What's this? Okay. What's going on here? Definitely not an Illudium Q36 explosive space module. I don't have any beams to work with. How? What am I supposed to connect to? Is that door opened now when that's off? I can't really tell. I don't think so. Let me just... It is, okay. It's really kind of hard to tell. So it does that. It's doing that, and so we're sending blue to open up that. Let's... How far over can we do this? Not very far. We have to get over to here. This is an interesting one. Blue to blue. That'd be like right here, probably. Ooh. So this will turn red. We have to get the red one. How do we do it without crossing beams? Okay, this one actually needs to go here then. The only way I can get a blue beam over here, this has to be in this position, because this turns it red. How to do it in a way where you don't cross beams. Can I take... Okay, hold on. I got it. I got it. We go like this. Now that far one holds it open. So now I can take this over. And go like that. Bam! Bravissimo! Alright, number 6. Is there a room up here? Yep. The other secret room. Okay. Reconnected. Okay. Gotta get blue over there somehow. So we'll get it from this red beam. But for the moment, muito bem. Brain is going to panic, but I'm gonna buy this game. I think it's on sale. It might still be on sale. Here, let's go back to the way things were here for a second. Let's connect that, connect this, place it back over there. Well, that does nothing for me, since I can't get over there. DLC is great too, yes! I played the DLC on the first game, I think. But obviously not at that point here yet. Can I get the red beam from here? It won't let me go over there. But I could hit this one. So I just have to move it. Like right there. Wait a minute. I'm not going to be able to pull it through here. What am I doing? I get both of these over here? Can't see that from here. A million. What the frick is even the point of this area? If you can't, you're not going to be able to bring anything through. I guess the point is to eventually connect to this one, like around this corner or something. But I gotta get this open first. A little bit stumped here. Okay, hold on. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I should have had it. Do both. Now I can. I am Groot. So what, we're gonna move this over here? Well, there's a window here for a reason, right? Eventually gonna take this and something like this. Oh. Are you kidding me? Said I was stumped. All my jokes aren't winners. I see what you did there. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I have to leave that one in place. So many of these puzzles are like designed where you have to set something up in a way that's actually like wrong, so that you can eventually make like work your way to bringing items into a certain area, and then eventually it becomes right. Like, very clever the way they do this. Have to get this out of here somehow. This won't work because it's sending a blue beam. Try both of these at once, so. Oh, oops. confused as to what's going on here now. I'm getting blue from this, and it's sending red here. Okay. Okay. That took a bit longer than it should have. But we got there in the end. What's this? Hey, you seeing this?
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
How can I help you? Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle. And to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could. We made 2 fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down. Letting the tragedy define our future. It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing. Or perhaps it's what's responsible for this state of decay. That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of the radical Enlightenment. Pandora, on the other hand, usually represents the dangers of those very ideals, so they're counterparts, in a way. And the Sphinx is a mystery. Does that mean that these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps. They certainly seem to act like it. But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names. Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
Very insightful, Byron. Number 6. Where does myth end and history begin? Hidden. I don't like the sound of this one. This, like, right here. So that I can open up this. This is a weird one. Eight times messy. Well done. Okay, so it's like, I got this open, now what? Who cares? Take it around over here. Just opens up this angle. There, hold on. Now I can take this away, I think. Yeah. This here. Okay. Wait a minute, what happened? What happened? Okay, it's still going. Paris? Messy, somehow that sound was perfect timing with Paris there. That's not you, is it? Doesn't look like you. No, that's somebody else's, okay. You could pull off the purple hair, though. I need to move this out so that it's visible. Blue. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this works. Now I can take this one away. And now we're good. Ba-bam! You know, I've never done any fun colors in my hair before. In my younger years, in middle school, when I had short hair and punk bands were all the rave, I did have frosted tips. I had highlights in my hair. For that spiked hair look that everybody loved at the time. Yeah. I was one of those. Am I going the right way? We gotta see frosted tips hide. There's a picture in the Discord somewhere from a long time ago. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Why is it blinking the gate? I'm not ready for that. I need 7 and 8. Pants? Where we're going, we don't need pants. We're 7 and 8. I'm not ready to go to the bridge yet. I'm gonna finish the rest of these off. That's 5. So it's gotta be the other direction. Seven. Backward propagation. Okay. First things first. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Okay, I gotta set something up ahead of time. I gotta set this up ahead of time. Connect that. Let's just put it here for now. Ah, shit, it's the wrong color. Damn it, I thought I was being so smart. Can I see this one from here? Shit, no, I can't. This is, red beam, so anything I do is going to be blue. And then it turns it back to red on that side. So we gotta do this. Just put that there. What's up, warrior cat? How's it going? Happy Sunday to you. Did you change your name? Were you somebody else? Forget how harsh February 2021 was. That was a traumatic event for Canadians like me. Wait. What happened in 2021? Maybe you don't want to tell me. You just changed the number. Okay. Well, welcome back. You're gonna have to remind me about the traumatic event, if it's not too traumatic for you. What do I do here? Polar vortex that happened in Texas traveled to Ontario, Canada. I do not remember hearing about that. That's very strange. Into blue. And I'd rather forget about it. Yeah, screw polar vortexes. Not a fan of that. You Canadians have enough going on with winter storms and such. I don't want to experience negative 50. Oh, screw that. That sounds horrible. I love, you know, going snowboarding, and I love snowboarding in a winter storm. Like, being all bundled up and warm, like knowing it's freezing cold out, but you're just riding fluffy powder on this, you know, beautiful landscape. I love that, but outside of snowboarding, I'm not a fan. What's the name of this one called again? Backwards propagation. God, this is just a really weird one. No matter what I do, this one is staying on this side. It's never gonna go through. The only way to get this beam over here, I mean, it just needs to go there, but what else after that? You felt one of those powerful tremor located in Virginia on August 23rd, 2011. That was a 5. You remember all these dates so well. All these traumatic things. August 23rd, 2011. 5.8 is pretty solid. But not horrible. Not really destructive. I've lived through a few earthquakes in my time. I'm in California, and people will say, oh yeah, California has earthquakes all the time, it's, you know, horrible. Like, there's been some big ones throughout history, yes, but they don't really happen all the time. I guess a lot of them are really tiny, so you don't even feel them. So maybe they, you know, they kind of are happening all the time, but that's That's really everywhere. Lots of tiny ones that, you know, they don't make the news, nobody reports on it. They're all, you don't even feel them, so. Shook your house, I'm not used to it. I've been shaken out of my bed before. I don't remember what year exactly it was. I think it was early 2000s, but yeah, I've rolled out of my bed because of that particular one. Lots of things on the floor, but no damage. I'm at a loss here. In 2010 we had one. Didn't feel it, but people ran for doorways, and I was like, why is everybody running? Why are you running? What are we doing here? How many more times am I gonna run through this doorway? Yeah, Paris. You're leaving me hanging here, Paris. I do not get this one. I thoroughly do not get this one. Yeah. Yeah. Connect all the things. In every which way. What's gonna happen? Ha! Scariest part of the quake is the damage, not the shaking itself. In Nebraska, which is always called the shivering. Made me start to wonder if my house would be earthquake-proof. There was an earthquake, like early 2020s. The place I was living at the time was like custom built by the people I was living with, and they made it super earthquake-proof. And when that earthquake happened, I think it was like a 6 or a 7, maybe. Basically, like, not even anything fell off of the shelves. Like, because this house was solid. It did not move at all. It was kind of funny, because everybody in the neighborhood, like, so many other places in the same street and everything, like, they had, you know, stuff all over the floor and, you know, stuff knocked over. And our house that we were in was, like, just solid. It didn't move at all. Like, nothing fell over. It was, you know, we felt it. We felt the vibration, but, like, still, it was pretty solid. It didn't move at all. red to blue, blue to red. So we're getting a red beam over here when I put that in a corner, because that's the only way I can see it. It's the only way. We're getting a red beam from that. Or we're getting a blue beam that will turn red. So we send it here to open this up, but that's like all we can do. Like, okay, I can get this red beam and send it over there. But then what? Yeah, Pug, I think I do need a real hint. This is definitely the longest puzzle I've been stuck on. Or the longest time that I've been stuck on one, anyway. Like, this has to be here. We can't leave it here and connect to anything. It has to be here. We don't have a view of any other door. Yeah, I don't understand what to do after that. Paris, you're leaving me hanging here. Misa back. Good timing, stream elements. What's the other connector doing? It's getting the blue beam from here, so it turns it to red, so that it opens up the red door, which gives access to the blue beam, but oh shit, guys, oh shit. Okay, hold on. Shit. No, it's not working. It's a similar concept to some other rooms where you ultimately use a beam that's locked behind a door to open that door. But I have to do this first. Can I do both of these? Okay, that one's set now, right? Okay. So that's holding this one open. I don't have enough G fuel for this. So now this one's getting a blue beam. It's turning it to red, which means this gets turned to blue. I can do both of these and stand on the door and hold it open, and we're done. Fucking hell.
That one was a mind bender.
Yeah, can say that again. First try. Yeah, that's what we'll say. That's what we'll say. Let's see if there's a terminal over here or something. How beautiful. Alright. Positional interchange. Oh, that's just on a fan. Blue beam there. The blue beam going here. This can go red on both of these. So I don't understand the point of the fan at the moment. Is that gonna open too, or? Why doesn't... oh. Okay. Let's take this. To be there. So I don't know the point of this. Unless... I have to raise this up. Where did it go? Oh. Put, like, one of these up on top. So that the beams don't cross. I think that's the idea. Let's fix this. Let's not do that at the moment. Go blue. Red. Red. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This one's... No, it can't see that from there, unfortunately. I think maybe I was supposed to move this one over. Now I don't have any way to do these ones. If it were blue, then I'd have access to red. Get both of these going. Whoops. I think I have to move these. Well, no, because then I'm sending it red, and then it'll try to send blue there. Oh, it's fine. I just need to get this out of here. Oh, I can't bring it in there. Yeah, never mind. That was the way it was supposed to be. Oh, wait. If I do that, it raises it up. This red can then go both of these. But then this is serving no purpose at all. Two devastating quakes in Mexico, 1985, 2017. I don't remember. Well, I wasn't alive for the first one. Laser time! What's up, Avaris? I think I need to go back to what I was doing before. I think this needs to be here. And going over there. How we doing? We're doing alright. These puzzles are getting harder though, that is for sure. Okay, we temporarily need to do this. Or, oops, wrong one. We need to do it here. Okay. That's a good hot dog. That is a good hot dog. Thank you, Paris. Blue to red. Red, red. We can do all of these. And this blue one. Blue to red. How do I get this last one? Should get the video from that one Elijah Wood interview about wearing wigs. Huh. I don't know that one. Elijah Wood wearing wigs. Will you wear wigs under the sea?
With Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly, Time magazine, your hair changes dramatically. From short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs?
These guys, man. These guys. They had too much fun. They had too much fun making those movies, you know? I'd never seen that before, Paris. Thank you for that. Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Okay. I think I did too much here. I did too much. But in what way did I do too much? Okay. I don't know where to go from here. I got both of these stupid things. That's floating up there now. I need to power... Can't send it a red beam. Blue. If I do this, so that holds it open. Oh, Paris! Will you help me out with this puzzle? That doesn't work. I can't do accents. Hey, Jord. Will you help me with Vigs? When will you help me with Vigs? Gotta put a V for every W in there. We tried solving the puzzle, yeah. When will you help me with Vigs? Oh god, it's so bad. It's so bad. Jord, how you doing? Congratulations on getting married. That's quite the step. I never expected you to take so soon, but congratulations. Red. I feel like I know the solution. I gotta... Like, I gotta get these around. I feel like I need to put... I feel like this one needs to go on the button. I feel like the inverter needs to be back over here. Like, I was onto something. I feel like I was onto something. Said it wasn't my wedding. I don't recall you saying that. What's the situation we are working with? Just blessed arrangement. The dweem within a dweem. Alright. This can go to here. It can go to here. And it can go to there, though. I think that's too much because it's blocking the blue if I do that.
Yep. That's how that works.
Oh. To answer your question, just got out of a 5-hour car ride. Oh shit. It's a long time. So now I need to send Blue to this. Right? Like that. Now that that's there, it's powering it from there, and I can... How far over can I get this? To do this again. Shit, I gotta move it over even more. I'm getting there. I'm so getting there, guys. I'm almost there. No, I can't. That's as far as I can. Still gonna try to cross that beam. Not as long as a 6-hour car ride. Yeah, that's worse. Can I? No, I can't put this on the button at the same time. How long have I been stuck on this one? 20 minutes? Paris? What is that, you? What? Who made Michael cry? Who did it? Who made Michael cry? I didn't even know that was possible. Been on the right track a few times. Terror make him cry. Fuck you, Giordolini. How do I I do this without crossing beams? Now I feel like I need to swap these again. Goodness. Alright, I'm gonna spend like 5 more minutes on this before I consult Google. Does this have a view? No, it doesn't have a view of that. Red. This kind of has a view there, but it's not gonna work. If I could just get this frickin' thing out of here, it would solve all my problems. hold on. Let's also send it to this. Fuck. You bastard. Come on. There we go. Wait. I only need this one. First try. Is this the ideal solution? Or was there another way to get this done? Alright, let's get out of here. It took way too long. That's how you did it, so might be the only way. I haven't really done much exploring to see if there's like some random terminals anywhere. Is that like a hologram thing over there? Miranda.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
Forever. Hey! Surely there's a terminal out here somewhere. If I were the game developers, I would put some secrets out here. It's a human. Playing some sort of strange game. Do a quick lap around the perimeter. Hiccups. Elephant slide is one of the artifacts you can find. See. Ah! What do you know? Ah, here we go. Exactly what I was looking for.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit. Even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
The end draft. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task I could never have expected. Writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species, in the unlikely event that Alexandra Drennan is successful, and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomena that is humanity? I've spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time, so I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment. It's just dumb luck. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No. I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like this story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Didn't have to be this way, and yet it was. So cold for you in Canada right now. I hate polar vortexes. Giordolini's up in Canada too. I don't know if he's dealing with the same thing. Karen. Or Sharon? Karen? I think probably Karen. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Karen learned forward and rode. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made and was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So gray were all things, always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands, where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Karen's duty nor his want to ponder in his gray soul why these things might be. Karen leaned forward and rode. No one came for a while. It was not unusual, or it was not usual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space, but the gods knew best. This one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best, and great and weary Karen rode on beside the little silent shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of human sorrow failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Karen's arms. Then the boat from the slow gray river loomed up to the coast of this, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore, and Karen turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke. That had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one had ever made Karen smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. There's an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation, that this is the end of humanity, and the last shadow is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality, and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. Karen in Final Fantasy as well. Karen, yeah. The low will be 7 degrees. Ooh. December 2024 will be colder than 2023 was. Speaking of shivering, I'm shivering all day today. You need a space heater. You need a space heater. Wherever you're sitting right now, you just need one. Like under your desk. Weird. Four blankets on last night because it was so cold. Don't look like there's anything else over here. She might mean, so Warrior Cat, Nancy is from Brazil. So some English words might not be what you're expecting. Legal is good, or nice, in Portuguese. Where am I going? Back over here. Yeah, Warrior Cat. She's just asking if it's good. Not if it's legal, if it's good. What did I not do? With this? What's it connected to? It's going... up there? That's where the wax comes from. True. What's going up there? I don't know where it's connecting. I can't tell. Oh, hello.
We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
Alright, we gotta construct the bridge. There we go. I don't know why this can't work, but apparently. Alright, up we go to be further enlightened.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Hubris, the flame of the sun, belongs to the gods. Carelessness, he didn't use his wings correctly. Lawlessness, he should have never attempted to escape the labyrinth. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father. Impatience, he wanted to soar high. He should have built better wings. Idiocy, the wings were made from wax. I mean, come on. That's what I'm gonna do.
The greatest fool is he who cannot tell the words of a story apart from their meaning. After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled, but for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos burned in his bath as you seek your own answer.
What kind of food you got, Jord?
The megastructure. It's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
Chinese food, beef broccoli, nice. Good choice. Chicken fried rice ×2. Buy one, get one free, even nicer. Now you got me wanting Chinese. What do they call Chinese food in China?
I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong.
Chinese food?
It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking
Just
at
food?
is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating. Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day. Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem, and we're headed right into it.
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete, so if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Look at us exploring a giant pyramid. Mechanized pyramid. Ooh. Wow. Oh, okay. I was here first, but whatever. Pretty cool place. Pandora's box. From Arkady Chernchevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. What I propose, then, is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I've argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other such semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe that these were necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebels' misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter, or some abstract issue for philosophers. It's a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it is also a division, a line that must be held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Chernchevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue.
Hold on a second, 1K. I think I can find an override for that door.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
They call it food. Damn. Ah, these are clearly robots. Android statues of some kind. How the F did you get here?
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps. When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control? I'm glad I'm not the only one who's a little worried. But we should keep exploring. Like you said, we need to understand what we're dealing with. Maybe it won't be all that bad. Thanks for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
Yakut is so cute. He's so cute. Hey, we have a gate up here.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
Oops. What's that noise? Go left first.
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
Coot is flying his drone. Okay. I couldn't see anything. I was like, it sounds like a drone. I hear it coming back. It's gone. Alright. No name for this, huh? Huh. Just straight to it. Oh. Oh. That's not right. That's perfect. I can make this jump. Start from the beginning here. These are all wrong. There we go. Ah, okay. So red beam, connector, converter. Red. Where are you, Yakroot? Red and red. Nope, that doesn't work. I don't see any other beam generator. Oh. I didn't know what to do with this yet. So we gotta like... Let's put it right here. And we get red and blue and green. Ooh, big, super big mega laser gun.
Good job, 1K.
Cool. That's big. Yeah. That's a big one. Wah! Really, Messy? Really? Grow up, dude. How old are you? About 12 years old. Don't grow up, Messy.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
Where is this leading? This feels like a final boss kind of pathway. That was a really scary time. Both in-game and for the really crappy microphone that I had at the time. Alright, we gotta get a blue beam here somehow. This one is powering that door. Oh, I don't remember. It's probably something I got for free. The first one that I had. I thought it was good enough. It was just some cheapo USB mic. This one is a little bit nicer XLR microphone. Oh, these aren't even... These are just colliding. Looking at mics literally last night, do the same upgrade. I've got it listed on my Twitch, like, about section, you know? There's a specs section, it shows everything I'm using. It's a good quality mic, and the interface too. Like, you need a USB, an XLR to USB interface, but the combination of both is still cheaper than, you know, a Snowball or whatever the common microphone setup that big streamers hawk. Okay, so we have a ladder here too. So we don't need this door open. Get rid of this. Combos looking to be $250. Oh fuck no. This microphone was like, I think $50, and the interface, the XLR to USB interface, was like another $30. It's a yeah, the Behringer UM2. So just simple, much cheaper, and perfectly fine quality. The UM2 is a fad. Alright, so we do have a thing over here too. This one's taking a blue beam. I can just put this right here. No, I can't. That one's taking a red one. We're waiting for the UM4. It's supposed to be one message I was answered by. You're all good. Okay, what if I do this? If I take the blue beam from here, and also from here temporarily. So now this one is self-powering that door, and I can break the connection here. Yeah, same thing as the Scarlet Solo. Yeah. Let's do... This will be now red. Wait, no. Now I use this one as a source. This will now be blue. Oh, fuck. Oh, good. Good. It's a bit lower. Didn't like that orange. Hi, George, he's got it. Where's the big gun? Ooh.
Well done.
Oh, there's a bridge that can be made over here.
I wonder how far down this goes.
Ooh. Another big gun. All the way to the bottom, you coot. Oh, I just went in a circle. I was like, oh yeah, here we go. Going down, now we're going up. Okay. Wow, that room was so easy, guys. First try. That's it? We're just gonna pull this lever, that's it?
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
That was so easy. Anything hidden? Down we go. Hey, what happens if you jump into this beam? Oh, okay. We're okay. Maybe damage my legs a bit. Nope, that's not gonna work. know about this place. I feel like my brain is gonna get fried. Question. From Miranda. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark-gluon deconfinement or anti-neutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. Incredibly basic. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. Uh-oh, yep, here we go. Told you. What did I say? I called it. My brain about to get fried.
Mother, what are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Yeah. The human form divine.
Athena! The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
Yeah. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
Old Alcatraz, the voice of reason.
Was that really the founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
No, I never did. Oh, it's blocked. Never did go that way, and I never was able to touch this because someone else went to it first. Rust. How dull is it? How dull it is to pause, to make an end. To rust unburnished, not to shine in use. As though to breathe were life, life piled on life, were all too little, and of one to me, little remains, but every hour is saved from that eternal silence, something more, bringer of new things, and vile it were, for some 3 suns to store and hoard myself in this grey spirit yearning and desire, to follow knowledge like a sinking star, beyond the utmost bound of human thought. I don't know if I ever went this way either. No, I did not. What is this? Power source? They really did a good job designing everything in here.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir.
Yakut.
I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
There's more towers over there. More connector towers.
All right, everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Anything new here? It's been a while since I looked. From the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess the megastructure has been abandoned for a while, although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth. What makes it harder to be sure is that some plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes, so a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming in from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful, but also kind of creepy. Imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology, it's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. North Survey. I sent the drone to have a look at another puzzle cluster, but it seems they remain inactive until someone gets there or until the transport system goes online. North Tower. We still have quite a bit to go.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island attached to it.
Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Oh! This is cool. How the heck are you already here?
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
Perhaps she was lonely, help her with her secret project. Creating new life is beautiful.
That sounds cold. I hope it's not true. Miranda seems like such a lovely person. It would be terrible if she was created just to be a servant. No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Sounds cold. Tis a bit chilly, bit nippy.
Nope.
Okay.
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that. You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word. I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
Oh, Yakut. Poke him in the eye? Oh, that's not very nice. Yakut's a good one. Okay, we're not ready for these yet. Let's start at the beginning here. Let's go up top then. Ah, the village.
Hello, 1K. I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility. A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while. For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Chinese food. Just drop down, right? Oh, it won't let me. That's fine. We'll take the proper pathway. 2 and 3. And number 1. Here we go. Keep me fed for a day or two? Hell yeah. Mind-body dualism. Ooh, new feature.
What the?
Pug. You called that, huh? What's this one? There's 2 of me.
What
You may have played this.
actual fuck?
Yeah, that's what she should have said. Yeah, you can't. You guys enjoying yourselves? You having fun?
You have chosen wisely.
Hold on, I need to stop it. We need to do.
Is there a problem? We got a problem, Nev? Sounds to me like,
Put that down and then
we
stand
got a
on
problem.
it. What are we trying to accomplish here? Oh, we need to get up on this. Okay, so I'm just gonna hold this.
I'm gonna be a hero.
I'm gonna be a hero.
Silence US.
I can't silence US.
Heads up!
Okay.
Now, let us fuck.
Don't worry about me, guys. I can get myself off.
probability of death. Small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
Wait a minute. Oh, I can take this. It's like, we gotta get both of them up here? How am I gonna do that?
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Oh, Pug. Getting ahead of yourself, are we? Okay. I think I need to hold this. And then take control. And then we're gonna take this. We're gonna connect to both of those. And this one. We're gonna go up here. Place it. And then control. Shit! Wait. Where's the other? Where's the other body? Why am I over there? Gotta go higher? Nope. Sure there's nothing hidden in here. Oh, so once I'm in here I can do this. Oh shit, but I can't. There we go.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of... 1K.
Jesus.
I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society. You can say that again. Making even just one of us is bloody hard. We're not like toasters. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human. It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
Melville is just like you with the bloody. Bloody L! Bloody L. Melville's your favorite NPC? Bloody L. Bloody hell, it's Tuesday, innit? You know, that's all I can combine. It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Maybe there is some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. This is very dangerous. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. There's legitimate reasons to limit the population. I don't have an opinion about this. Oh, bruv. I forgot bruv. You're right, Paris. You're right. Bloody hell, it's Tuesday, innit, bruv? Trying to think of other things to add to it. I got nothing. I got nothing. Bloody hell, it's Tuesday, innit? Bless the Queen. Let's have a cuppa. I don't know. Yeah, let's see this.
The mayor seems to think so. But why? What are the actual reasons?
The goal was set by the founder. She must have known what she was doing. We risk upsetting the balance. The planet's more important to us. Important than us. We should not impose ourselves on it.
What balance? The balance of nature is just a snapshot of an arbitrary point in time. The planet changes constantly, causing extinctions left and right. Ice ages come and go. The oxygen level fluctuates. The oceans rise and fall. The only reason our ancestors believed in this balance is because their bloody lifespans were so short. But there's no correlation between the amount of people and changes to the ecosphere. Not unless we're talking a population of trillions. There's nothing mystical about this. No ifs and maybes. I've run the maths. It's how we use our resources, not how many of us there are.
Shouldn't fear growth. More likely we are to use our resources badly.
I suppose you might be right. Human history is certainly a mixed bag. Well, I'll think about it. You go solve puzzles.
We got her. We got her to not be so sure about things. Minds and bodies. The founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies using those particle clouds we're already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. It's bloody mad, innit? The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seem to be a number of safeguards. So far, I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol, however, and I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here, there's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? Subtle British drops. That one included. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the Founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the Founder was still alive. Of course she is. And now that we've reached the completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the Founder. It's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent! So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the Founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the Founder? Your word games aren't going to help you when the Founder returns, Arena. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. I can't help but wonder if Miranda is her daughter. Was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? It's conceivable she would never abandon, I think. Just remain open to possibilities here. No, it isn't! The Founder would never abandon her people. Maybe she just got tired of sycophants like yourself. There must be more to it than that. Why create all these puzzles? She must have a plan. Alright.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. And 1K, just think about this. If we had stopped making new citizens, you wouldn't be here. And isn't it wonderful to exist? Simply to be in this world? Consciousness is a gift.
Alright. This might be the last puzzle we do, depending on how difficult it is. Just looking at the time here, it's getting close to the end time for stream. I'm just giving you a warning, Messi. Oh, we got 2 of them. You didn't call last. Yeah, chat is my witness. I just called it. I said this will probably be the last one. Alright guys, you didn't call last. Paris. There's nothing sensual at all about this right now. Oh, you can't take control while jumping. Puzzles are sexy. Plus, this is a threesome. What are we doing here? What are we doing? This isn't that difficult. Welcome back, Warrior Cat. Thank you, Pugs. Four minutes of shaking? Oh yeah, that's wild. I don't understand what other combination we could do here. Nothing else laying around, right? They only last 10 to 20 seconds. Make martinis. Very clever, yes. See, I was thinking I jump, right? Take control as you jump, but you can't, it doesn't let you do that. Any thoughts? Oh, what the F? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's dirty even. Where's a sensual sigh when you need one? Thank you. More cowbell achieved. Yeah. Really explore the space. Come on, Gene. Okay, this one needs to come down. Just for a bit. And then, just need to go near here. And, I'm gonna jump up here. Jump up here. And then switch. And then, I'm just gonna stand right here. And then, jump. And jump. Switch. Jump. Switch. Switch. Bam! You guys are too much. Anything to say? Nope. Okay. Oh, we're going down. We'll do one more, Messy. Even though I did call last. I'm gonna give you guys a bonus puzzle. The gift. Oh, I thought it was that easy. I was like, oh shit, we're already here. Nope. There's a ladder right there. And a ladder right here. This box. And... no. Is that right there, I guess? Oh no, no, no. Gotta go over here. Wait a minute. That's what I meant to do. Alright. I need to leave that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we don't need this anymore. I just need to hold it, right? He's too low. I gotta get the box up here somehow. I think. Still want to go to LA and go to Disneyland. I've only been to Disneyland twice in my life. It's been a really long time. Need to go back one of these days. do I get this over here? Overrated and overpriced compared to the past. Yeah. That's very true. But a lot has changed since I went there. Infamous Maleficent animatronic caught fire at Phantasmic in April 2020. Seems appropriate, you know? She's evil, catching fire. Makes sense. There's got to be an item I'm missing, right? There's an item somewhere. They did what they did in the last one. They hid an item somewhere. The brain cell containing the solution. It's gonna float here. What am I missing? Stop it, Paris! Think you can get around the ban by doing super emotes? Alright, look, the ladder is here for a reason, because it expects you might get trapped over here somehow. We need to get trapped over here with all of this stuff. How can we do that? Ugh. What's up, Ran? How's Marvel Rivals teaching you? Treating you? This is the only place this can go. Can't go a little bit further out? I mean, it's gonna hit. Can we put it closer to the wall here so I can grab it? be fucking kidding me. Smash that shit, dude. Alright, let's go take a look at the next one and then we're gonna call it. What's up here, though? This has got to be one of the secret ones. Yep. This looks pretty easy. I'm gonna solve this in 60 seconds. Hold on. Oh shit. I might have called it too soon, guys. Ah, shit. I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to put that down right there. I need to do this right here. Put it like right there. And then I need him to come over here. I need him to hold this. I need to do this. Like so. And then bam bam. Thank you, ma'am. And then hoya! Ah! Shit. Damn it, pugs. Frick. Wait. Make sure there's nothing anywhere else. Do I even need this? Maybe I just hop over this. Huh! What? Give me that. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh wait. What about this? You can jump on that. Alright, I'm gonna move this over. Bro, come on. You can clearly jump that. Okay, 60 seconds. I was a little off on my estimate. It was the same height. Oh, wait a minute. This is fucking easy. What am I doing? Hey. Oh, you can't do it through this? God damn it, dude. I was a little optimistic. Let me just make sure or something that he just wasn't in the way. Okay. Yeah. This is what this game does to you. You're like, I'm done. I'm gonna put this away. Let's just see what the next puzzle looks like. Oh, it looks pretty easy. Now here we are. And no, I can't just grab it because it forces you onto the other side where it's jamming from. Oh, I got it. I got it. I fucking got it, guys. It just came to me. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Here's my idea. Putting this on top of this, right? But how do I get it on top of that without getting trapped behind here? Well, let's just take it for now. Be like that. But I can't jump over. Wait. Can I take this and then move with it? Can I do that? Oh my god, dude. That's cool. It took me a while. Give me that shit, dude. Sometimes I amaze even myself.
Years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. How could anyone survive here? Or in Canada, for that matter. Alright. That is officially the last one, guys. Woo! Thank you so much for hanging, everyone. I appreciate it. Appreciate the company. It was a fun, chill Sunday of puzzle solving. We made a lot of progress, but there's still a lot ahead. Like, there's like 3 or 4 more towers at, like, tower sections with puzzles that we need to go to. And then after that, like, there's gonna be the big bad boss puzzle, you know? Or multiple boss puzzles, who knows? But I'm looking forward to it. I'm really enjoying this game. Hope you guys are too. Let's find someone to raid, if we could. Let's see. I think we raided Zasa last time, but let's go ahead and do... Let's do Luna. We'll do Luna. Oops. Raid, crazy, Luna, 1123. Alright, let's go say hi to her. Let's show her some love. Let's spam some emails. She's playing some DBD. Owning it up, I'm sure. What is she doing right now? She's doing, she's playing some... Oh, she's playing Huntress. Okay, you guys are in for a treat. she's really good at Huntress. So if you want to learn a thing or two about Huntress gameplay, she's cracked at Huntress. So let's show her some love. And I will be back not Friday, but Saturday. So this Friday, I'm going to be at a Buckethead show. And then Saturday, I'll be back. And then Sunday, I will be flying to Vegas for another Buckethead show. A day apart. So it's going to be a fun time. But if I don't see or talk to any of you guys between now and then, I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing Christmas. Be safe out there if you're traveling any sort of distance. Thank you, Messi. Thank you, Messi. Be safe out there, guys. And yeah, have a wonderful Christmas. And I will see you all on Saturday. Jord, thank you for the bits. Paris, thank you for the bits as well. Way too many as usual. Thank you for the raid as well, Paris. And have a great rest of your Sunday, y'all. If you're working, hope you all have a good time at work. Don't work too hard. And I'll see you all Saturday, guys. I'll be back with Buckethead picks and videos, of course. But show Luna some love. Bye!